Hey guys. Oh, we have a delay on. Hey. So I'm just gonna wait till the room starts filling up here with people. Hey guys. Does anyone have any questions? I can go over anything Deluge related or other synths. I have tons of other synths here. So if you guys have any questions, I can show you how it works, how I use it. Just warming up my gear, getting it all set up. Hey guys. Okay, so I just got an off chat room request here. Looks like this guy just says, don't have an app so I can't chant, but it would be cool if you could show on Deluge slowly, step by step, MIDI recording from an external device, 2 successive tracks, and audio recording 2 successive, I can't say the word, successive tracks in song mode and arranger mode. Okay, so I guess what I can do, we can just, that's kind of what I was just doing. I just have a loop loaded in here. And then I was just playing with drums, just adding it to the track. And turn on my EMX. So what I was going to do, I have right here my Juno 6. So it's already learned in. So in other words, hold down learn, and then you press this, and then you press or actually this one right here, because that's the track. And then I just press a keyboard that's sending the MIDI channel in. And now I can play from that MIDI channel. So I'm just going to do something simple. So what I did, I just assigned to my remote SL Mark III 2 chords. And I just press the pads now. So if I just press record here, I'm just going to be able to record whatever these 2 chords into it through MIDI. So that's a MIDI track 5. So I'm going to press play. Oh, it didn't record that first part. See this note? For some reason it didn't hold down or something. Probably my mistake. So I'm just going to fix it real quick. There. Just fix that part right here. Okay. Pretty easy. Okay, so that's one successive track. We'll just add another one here. I'm just going to mold my synth. I'm going to change to a different preset. Let's just go this preset. Not sure we can see that. Let's see here. I think I might just got a response here. Oh, okay. Hopefully he's watching and getting the answers here. If anyone else wants to chat or have questions, just feel free to type in your questions. I want to change this picture here. Hold on. Let's just change that real quick. Let's see here. We're just going to make it a sword. Cool. All right. So now I'm going to do probably the same thing. I have this set up where this is muted on my circuit, and I'm just going to program in. And then I'll do F. Maybe I'll make it fade out a little quicker. Let's just practice it before we do anything crazy. I want to do like a lower note. Okay. Hey, hello Quintet, what's up? Alright, so I'm just pretty much just doing a track here. I was just explaining. Someone was asking to see, let me just reread it again. Gunnars, his name is, I guess. He wanted to see slowly, step by step, MIDI recording from external device, 2 successive tracks, and audio recorded, 2 successive tracks in song mode and arranger mode. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just doing 2 tracks. I hope I'm doing what he's asking. I'm not really sure if if I'm doing exactly what he wants, but that's my best shot at it here. So we're just going to practice real quick before we add anything. Adding too much to it, but it's just a little background sound, I guess. So we're just going to record that in because we have it enabled. It was learned in the same way. You hold down learn, press it on the track, press a key on the MIDI channel you want to register it as, and there it goes. So I'm just going to record in. So that's it. Pretty simple. Okay, now we want to, let's say we want to record it in. So what I'll do for this example, everything's going through. So I have all these, the synths and the 2 successive tracks, that's MIDI. I have the drums, that's MIDI. I also have the drum loop here, but that's coming from Deluge Audio. So what I'm going to do is record the output. So I'm going to hold it down, make a new clip. We're going to record audio clips here. So what I'll do is, actually what I think I'll do first is let's record the drums in. That way it's, here I just changed this section here. This is a different section than all these. And it's on audio. I want to change the source. So learn, press the track. Right now it's set to stereo, but I want it to record the output. So there's that. Because this is only internal Deluge. The rest is MIDI going through a mixer back in to the input. So we don't want to record just the input because we want to record this loop into that track. So we're just going to record the drums first, and I'll keep my mouth quiet while it records so it doesn't record me talking. So here we go. Okay, as what you saw, I pressed everything. So I was telling it close the loop and turn off the drums because otherwise I'll just be playing it. So now I want to record another track. This time we're just going to create an audio. Nope, hold it down, press select. We're in an audio clip, hold down learn. We're going to change that to stereo without a dot. So now it's just going to be recording the mixer in. So we'll just record that first synth because it's enabled. We'll turn that off. I'm just going to record it in. When I'm done, close the loop and then mute the track. Done. Pretty simple. Do the same thing, hold it down. Adding a new clip here, right? In this clip, I'm going to disable that. For now, we're just going to go MIDI 1, which is my circuit synth. And we'll just record that in now. Pretty easy. Okay, done. So that's it. We have all the audio here. We'll just enable it. Turn off the drums. Pretty simple. Okay, so I guess what we want to do now, let's see. So he also wanted to see audio recorded in this, okay, and into arranger mode. So what I could do from here, I can go into arranger now that I have, it starts with audio 14, 15, 16. So I can press this, we're in arranger view, totally different view. 16, 15, 14. I can rename these if I want. Press this, and I'll call that first one drums, DRM, something like that. So drums, I think, let's double check it, might as well. Yeah, that's the drums. Here we have audio 15, 5 over 3 down. That's just how I know it. I don't have the new overlay, so I just count it. That's like the only shortcut that I really would use for this. This is the JU 06. Oops. So it's just like a keyboard. So if you're pressing the wrong key, you just move around. It's pretty simple. I don't need the letters on here. JU06, and let's just double check it. Yep, that's the JU06. And then the final one, hold it down. We're going to name that. You don't have to name it, by the way. I'm just doing it just to show you. I usually don't. It's just when I'm working on stuff, I kind of keep track of it in my head. If you do this often, it's kind of simple and you don't really need to go nuts with it. So let's call that circuit, enter. So that's the circuit track. And now I can just draw it out. So let's say I want to start off with a circuit. Then we'll have the Juno beat added in. And then the drums. Say just the Juno, the drums. So that's pretty much it. It's so simple. It's very easy to make stuff. Say I don't like it for some reason. Hold down, left, right, press back. Just cleared the whole thing. Now here's the same. I'm going to do the same exact thing here. So I want to start off with the circuit. We're going to hold record and press song. That's going to record to arranger. We're going to do the exact same thing as me drawing it in, except we're just going to perform it. So record, song. We're going to add the Juno. Drums. And we're going to turn off the circuit. Disable it all. And then that's it. It's done recording. Go back into Arranger. And we can see here what we have. Oops, we're not in Arranger. Now we're in Arranger. Same exact thing that I drew. Except the drums part was stretched out. So in other words, we have the drums and it goes just this section. If I hold it down and stretch it, it's the same thing as looping it. That's all it is. That's all we see here. So there's your example. Hopefully that was easy enough. If anyone has questions, you can feel free to ask. I'll be glad to help if anyone wants to talk. But I don't know if there's many people right now. Let me see. Let's see how many people are in here. It says there's 5 people. Maybe some people can't chat or something. But you can message me if you want to. If you can't do that. Yeah, Arranger mode's really cool. Maybe I could show you actually. So let's say we want to automate the cutoff on the audio clip of the circuit. So if I press record and do this, this is looping it. So it's looping it. And if I modify just the section of the clip, it's going to just play it back, kind of like in a loop, you'll see. Let's just try it out here. So we're record on play, and we're going to be in the Arranger view. We're just going to modify this. Now it's going to play back what I did. See? It's actually doing it right now. Okay. So it's going to keep looping that. Let's say I wanted to do it the whole length of this. So here's what we would have to do. First, we're just going to press undo. So now it's back to normal. What I'm going to do now is shift and then press this. Now what that did is it made it unique instance. So the entire part that's being looped, this should work, I think. We'll see. So we're going to go in here, we're going to record, and we're going to change the whole area here. Let's see if it works. actually that didn't work. And here's why, because we're using audio clips. I'm used to doing this with a MIDI. So audio clips, you can't actually do that with. So we're going to undo this. It's not going to work that way. Yeah, so I just converted it back into just a regular clip. So yeah, you can't do that with audio clips. So just keep that in mind. You could resample it to a longer audio clip and then change the CC. White clips. So if you do white clips and it's a MIDI track, that would work with CC. Yes. So you have that going. All right, let's see here. I think direct recording from external into Arranger. Okay, so the guy that just requested me to show this, I'm going to get that ready here. So we're going to direct record into the Arranger with audio. So what I have to do for that is I'm actually have to go to the top here, because this, let's just start it this way. So I just want to, let's say, just record this, like these drums, into a new audio clip. So I just created a new one. Press the button, because we want it to be an audio clip. So we have the audio clip here. Now what I want to do is learn, and we're going to set it to, right now that's MIDI track coming in through the mixer, so I want it stereo without the dot because it won't be monitoring. And I'm just going to hold down record. What that does is it looks to see what is armed to record. So I'm just going to arm this track because I want to record it. So that's it. That's all I have to do. I'm going to record it up here. So as you can see, I just drew something here. That's just a blank clip. And I did that so that it stops exactly where this starts. So there it is. There's the audio clip. Done. That's it. I'm muting this one, the MIDI. And we're in here. I'm going to play. There it is. It's the audio clip we just made. I want that to be repeated over or be able to use it different places. So it's white. White means you can't repeat it. It's its own thing. So let's make it into a color. Hold it down, press song. There it is. It's its own color. And we have the clips, and there it goes. Let's say, there's my, see, I'm just pressing these. So MIDI 1, 2, I want to go MIDI 5. That's our Juno. I'm just going to drag it up here just because I want to. And we're going to make a new clip. Hold it down, press, it's audio. Hold down record, disarm, arm this. And what I'll do, have it right here. So we're just going to have one MIDI clip. So I'm going to put up here where we want the recording to stop exactly. Oops. Want to record to stop exactly here because that's where this ends. And simply enough, we're just going to record it. So that's it. I just muted the MIDI down here, removing that kind of, I call it like a dummy clip or something like that. And again, hold it down, go to song, press song again, and now it is reusable. So that's it. We have two audio clips right here. So let's say I want to add the other one, which was the circuit track. So I'm going to bring that up here. And I'm just moving things around just for fun. It's just how I want it to be set up. Let's say we want to label this. Hold it down. 5-3. Okay. Oh, let's see what was that. I think that was the drum. Hold this down and press the MIDI or the mute, it'll solo it. Obviously, okay, that's the drums. So let's just label it that, just so we don't get lost. DRM. Enter. Oh, I already have drum. I already have a track named that because way down further, that's what I did. Call it DRM1. There we go. And that, we're going to name that JU062. So that's that. So now we know what those are. We have the circuit there. We're going to create new audio clip. Hold down or press this knob. Rename it. Let's rename it to circuit 02. Hold down record. Arm the new track. And we're just going to put in the MIDI that we had. Put in the dummy clip up here. Same thing. We're just going to record it in. Pretty simple. Done. Muting out the MIDI. Taking out the dummy clip. We're going to convert it into a color. There it is. Let's say we want to record it. Let's say we want to record something over here. Without using MIDI. I just want to play something in. I'm going to put in a dummy clip right here. So it's just going to record from this part over. And all I have to do is press play and just perform. That's it. That's all you got to do. Hold it down, press this. Now it's a different color. Let's say I want to go back to the blue one. So there it is. Turn off, record, play. So, yeah. Pretty simple stuff. It might look complex on the surface, but it's very simple. Okay, let's see what you're saying at Low Quintet. You don't record MIDI clips, so it's an unknown for you. Well, then you just simply record. Just record audio clips. So I'm going to reload a new track here. Let's just do this again. Just because we can. So, we're starting just from a new arranger. I'm going to create a new audio clip. Let's just learn and just see what it is. Stereo. That's what I want because I'll just be doing audio in. Okay. So, again, we just create an audio clip holding down record. Enabling to arm. I'm just going to let's just program drum beat on the circuit. And we're just going to play it for that long. Whatever, we're in fourth view. So whatever that means, that's probably like, just record in. Here we go. Let's just see what it sounds like. And we don't hear anything. And that's probably because on here, I've got the drums muted. And there's probably a reason for it. So here we go. Let's just press play here. What's going on? Why won't it play? Oh, because there's no tracks. Let's just record in. Done. Recorded in. Now I'm just doing that for the beat. So sometimes I just make the beat and then just drag it way out. Because I don't know how long I want to compose something. For example. Then we create a new audio clip. We're going to hold down record. Then we enable the next track like that. What I'm going to do is clear the drums on here so they don't play into the audio. And I'm going to clear the pads that I had set up here. Whoops. So I'm just going to record. Let's say this long. So, well, let's zoom in actually. We're in fourth view. So I'll just do that long here. It's going to record. Done. Turned it into a new instance. Pretty simple stuff. You cannot change color on the notes in clips. So in other words, this you can't change the color. We cannot change the color on here because it's showing the section that it's in. See, it's blue on the song view, and here it's showing it as blue. If you want to change the color of this, we're in audio clips. If you want to change the color inside of here, which would show on the song view, I'll just go on song view, it doesn't matter. Shift and then up, down. So I can change that color. You can see it here. There it is. So once we're in Arranger, though, we don't see it because it shows the section color. So it just depends on what section we're using. That's what the color is showing on Arranger. That's just how it works. Let's see if there's any other. You went in clips, not in Arranger. Yeah, that's so when you're in Eclipse. Yep. Shift, up, down. That's it. Very simple. It's really cool that you can color things. So we have drums. So I'm just going to name it. Go in here. Same thing. Synth 1. Very basic stuff. Now this isn't necessarily how I would write song specifically, but just showing you how it can work, how it works. So let's say I don't want a synth there. Let's say I want to record an acoustic guitar. All right. Same thing. It's armed, record, and here we go. Okay, so I just stopped it because I'll just loop it. But look, it's a little further, see, than I want. So I'm just going to go in and trim it down to right at that line. So now, same thing, song, it's in, and we are going, good to go. Hey, Dark Song, Dark Own. 3-0, what's up? Hey, Frecky. Frecky, is that your name? So I'm just showing a little bit how you can use this kind of like a DAW. So look, that drum just keeps going. Right now I played the guitar chord that I just came up with 2 times. I'm going to zoom out so it's easier to manage. Yeah, let's say I want to go 2 times there. I'm going to put in a dummy clip here because we're going to just add another loop. I don't know what I'm going to play yet. I'll just play whatever. Make sure it's armed. Yes, it is. Then we're going to press play. Yes, we cannot edit the start and you can't edit the start. And yes, if you resample it, you can. I personally haven't done that to like try it out. But yes, you can, and it kind of sucks. But currently we just can't edit the start point. We can edit the end point, but not the start point. So since record is enabled and I'm going forward right here, that's where our beginning cursor is going to be. I'm just going to record another variation. Not sure what it's going to be. I'm just going to make it up right now. Okay, so that's in. And I'm just doing this to loop it just for fun. You could also kind of just play through the whole way. And maybe we can try that out and see how long we can go recording. I've never tested that out. So again, held down that white instance, went into song, and now it turned it into a color so I can reuse it. And I'm going to hold that down. It's going to go back, play that 2 times, for example. And then we're going to do this 2 times again. Okay, now I want to make a new track. Press audio for a clip. We're going to arm that track. And now I'm just we're going to play first just to practice a little, see what ideas we have. Get a little delay. We're going to turn those drums down. I don't like them so loud. And that's me playing right here. Here, let's just record. Again, if people have questions, feel free to ask. I can interrupt what I'm doing. It's not a problem because I'm just messing around pretty much, just showing basic functionality of this. So here, we're just going to copy that. Now, what I just played, I just copied it again. You can do it again. You can just record the whole way through if you really want to. You can't edit out the front. So let's say I like the second half of this. I can't trim it. I can't. For some reason, it's probably just the current firmware doesn't do that. But I can edit the end of it, so I could bring it back like this if I want to. So just keep that in mind when you're doing this, because sometimes, you know, if you only like the second half of something, you can't do anything about it. You could probably resample it and then trim it that way. I haven't done that. Maybe I should try. Maybe I should try that. I'm not really sure exactly how I would do it though. But let's see how many people are in. Oh, there's a bunch of people. So do you guys have any questions for me about Deluge? Like, I can go over anything. Either that or I can just keep going and just like keep adding to this track. Oh, here we go. How do you check if the right clip is armed? Well, hold down record. And then I'm looking here, and it says this track, and that is audio 14. I'll call that acoustic lead. LD. Acoustic lead. There it is. So that's how you check. You just look at the track you're on, and I named these. I usually don't name stuff. It's just pretty easy. You could just check by holding that down, pressing solo. So let's just listen to what we have so far. So yeah, it's kind of nice. I'm actually happy with how that sounds. Let's turn up. Oh, why did I call that synth? It's actually because I recorded a synth earlier. Let's record that. Acoustic rhythm. There we go. Acoustic rhythm. Acoustic lead. How about we add a little piano on here? Why not? I'm going to turn up the volume on this and this, just so they're a little louder. The drums are a little rough around the edges. I have them set to kind of like overdrive mode. Maybe let's re-record some drums in. So let's erase those. No problem. We're going to turn that, enable it. Now we're going to go in, and I'm going to make it, I'm going to put in a dummy clip right here. Let's see, we're in 2, so. Yeah, I guess that's a good amount of time here. Just creating a little drum beat in here. I usually make it in Deluge, but I just wanted to do it this way, just so you can see. You can use other sequencers and record it in, which is really nice. So it's fun to have that kind of stuff going on here. So here we go. I do mess with loops or this is messing with loops or samples. So I'm not sure what you mean mess with loops or samples much. That's what this is. These are loops. These are samples. That's what we're doing. Do you mean like loading drum beats? Not sure what you mean. But let's record these drums in. It's going to be mellower because I turned down the overdrive that was on them. Let's just test them out. Let's like turn this down. Just turning the filter down a little bit on it. So I just want very mellow drums and recording that in. There, that sounds a lot more nicer to me. Going back here, now it's drum loop. Just putting it in the whole way through. Or actually, let's undo. Look how nice that is. Undo function is awesome. Hold that down, we're just going to extend it. Because I don't know how long I want this to be. Okay. See if there's any other questions, guys, you have? It can be completely unrelated. You can ask anything you'd like. We've got a lot of people in here. I'm not sure if everyone can ask questions or something in the chat. You can ask me on Facebook if you'd like. Send me a message on Facebook. Whatever you'd like. We got a question. Oh, I want to sample audio from movies so that I can use mashups. So I need to get good at sampling and then crop them. Okay, let's so you're saying do you want it to be like off the cuff? You mean like resampling? You mean like going in and making resamples? So let's just make a resample then. So I'm not sure. I think I can do it right from this window. I haven't used resampling in a while because I actually have been doing it this way using audio clips. So let's just go try to record a resample here. So let's just load up something here. You know what I'll do? I'm just going to use my phone, and it's just going to be from the microphone, and I'll just resample, say, from one of my old songs or something. So I'm just going to go to my songs on my phone that I've written before, and I'll just load up a track. Like here's a track right here. It's not going to be high quality because it's on my phone through the speaker. So let's pretend that's like a movie that you wanted to... Okay, let's say I want to record that in. So let's just... let's just go and Let's see, what's the best way to do this? I'm just gonna go forward here. All right, just I don't want to record anything else through this. So to resample something, I'm gonna hold down record and press play, and then you press record and play again to end resampling. So I'm just gonna play my phone, which is coming through, and we're gonna record play. Ready? Okay, I kind of messed that up. Hold on. Okay, so I think it recorded something in. I don't think it recorded this audio though. Yeah, because that's internal Deluge. So now that we have that, let's just see, this is a blank audio clip. Browse. There it is. But look, it did record everything. All right, darn it. Well, let's go back in here. What I'm going to do is I'm just turning off everything in song view. Okay, let's do this again. And we're just going to resample. And nothing's playing, so it shouldn't mess up anything. Here's the music. I don't know why that's... Oh, you know what? I know why it's not working. Hold on, guys. I have to clear out the drums on here. That's why. And that's, that's why I don't like to sequence specifically from the circuit into here. I usually like it on here because that way it's all on here. You don't have to worry, where's my sound coming from? Why is that playing drums? I'm going to respond to you guys in a minute. Sorry. I just wanted to show this guy resampling here. So again, we're playing the music. We're going to record, play. Record, play again. Or press record again, sorry. I haven't done this in a long time. There it is. Browse into the audio. This is an audio clip now. Browse. Okay. There it is. So now record, play again. See, I talked on top of it. So actually, I don't want her. Let's see here. So after resampling, see, I don't know how to do this. How I would take something resampled and then chop off the beginning and then put that into the audio loop. I don't think that would work. Yeah. Maybe I'm just wasting my time with that. I'm not sure. Anyways, let's go look and see what our people are saying. Sorry, guys. You can sample from line in and then edit and say a kit. Here, let's just do that just to show you. So, kit, shift kit. It's going to create a new kit. We're going to do it. It goes straight to that recorded part. And then I can edit the start and the end. So I want the end to be here, the start to be here, and then we can just play it. So I just want that. So there's that. Now I can just put that in wherever I want. So that's using a kit though. So that's a little different than using an audio clip. Here, actually, let's do this again here. I want to resample again. So let's make a new one here. How do we do that? I don't even know how to resample from here. Darn it. All right, hold on here. This guy says, Hainsey, I seem to keep accidentally deleting what I've been recording by pressing the wrong button, play or record, when recording audio. I know I should just keep practicing to develop more fluency, but often only have 10 minutes at a time, so I haven't developed the knack. Remind me what the button is to press stop and save a recording. Okay, let's see what that is here. Let's delete that kit. There's a bunch of extra stuff we don't have to worry about here. So let's just figure it out. because I don't even know. So let's just do it. Let's just get it set up. So here we go. We're just going to record to the drum beat and see what buttons does what. So I'm going to press play. This is a test, and what I'm going to do is just press record and see what happens when I press record. What's going to happen? Okay, so record, if you turn it off, it cuts off the end. That's the end right there. This is a test, and what I'm going to do is just press record and see what happens when I press record. What's going to happen? There it is, so we just cut it. So if we record and we press play after, let's see what happens there. We're going to press play to see what happens. Guessing it's going to erase it. Press play. That did not erase it. Ooh, I just erased it right there. Don't forget, you do have the undo button. So I have to go and press the tail. Now let's listen to it. We're going to press play to see what happens. Okay, guessing it's going to... It just chopped off there. Okay, so that's that. But we're in the arranger view, so it might act different in song view. So I'm going to go up here. Let's have the drums playing here. Whatever. Yeah. We'll have those playing while we're doing this. So again, we're going to record. Press play. Now again, we're in song view. We're going to try to just press record to see what happens. Record. What happens? Record. It just disabled it. Record. So I'm not going to use it that way. When I'm using this way, what I do is press the mute button to close the loop. So again, mute button, close the loop. That way, again, mute button, close the loop. So that way it's right there. Also, hey guys, shift, count 2 up, reverse. I can reverse the wave. So again, mute the loop. Mute button, the loop. So there's that function too. So yeah, there you go. You don't want to use, if you're going to be recording loops in here like this, you're definitely going to want to do it that way. All right, Frecky says, maybe you can talk about sampling in song mode versus kit. Why you would use which one? Okay, pretty much I'd rather use the audio clips to loop because it makes us just, you unmute it or you press the mute button, it closes the loop and it sets it to the beat because I want it to the beat. I want everything to be on beat. Otherwise it would be all over the place and we're just repeating, not based on anything. So that's what I personally do. Hope I'm not too all over the place. Just trying to keep up with everything. Slices of sample, we can do, I can show you that again. Common sense. If you're using multiple sequences, such as a Digitech, Korg E2, MPC, Ableton, etc., how do you save program changes? Okay, so program changes, let's just create a MIDI track here. MIDI, right? Program changes, I think you just press, yeah, you just press the select knob. There's PGM for program, bank, sub, RP. I don't know what that does. But yeah, you can change them that way. Program, you just change the program. The problem with all that is, personally, for me, the gear that I have, it usually waits a bar or till the end of the measure and it can't do anything. It's kind of like annoying. So you can try it, but I just don't use program changes. Might as well just use audio clips and perform it in. That's just the way that I look at things. That's the way I do stuff. AZ Carter. So clips versus resample, pros and cons to building songs. Just use clips if you're making songs. Resample, that's if you want to do it. Me, resampling would be going into your kits to resample. Everything else, I just use loops. I don't usually resample that much. I just don't find myself needing to because I kind of write linear songs. I don't really mess around with. I don't like make rap music that has like chopped up clips of everything and then putting it all together. I don't do it that way, but you could. It just might be a lot harder to use. I'm way behind, guys. Sorry. Dark Own. This is the way you can make slices and set different start and end points in the kit. Yes. Deluge is the best. Yes, it is. VinZSV. Okay, Heinze. I think I entered all that in. Mazmith is now hosting me. I don't know what that means. Hey, thanks, Mazmith. My videos on YouTube are legendary over there. Wow. You wish Synthstrom would implement a workflow similar to Ableton Session, where it displays the tracks vertically. So you're saying like this. Enabling you have several clips in the same channel. That might be fun. It would probably take a long time to restructure everything. Everything that Rohan codes, if you change something in the code, everything breaks. And you have to just spend like months doing bug fixes. So something that major may eventually come. I don't know. I don't know anything of what he has planned or anything like that. Hey, thanks, guys. That's really nice. Nice to hear that people like what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't think copying other software is the best way to go with Deluge. It's up to Rohan. I trust everything he does. I think he's really awesome. And who knows? But, I mean, look, like, for example, I have all these sections here, and you can learn them. So if you hold down Learn and you press, say, this one, I have it learned on my drum kit here. I have a pad control, and see it's set to this right now. If I press this button, boom, it switches just to that section. So I have stuff where I can immediately change things. So that's really nice when you want to improvise and you want to go to different parts when you have 16 MIDI tracks off. Yeah, so it can be hard, right? Going to A-B parts. Well, you just learn something into the different, this is part A, this is part B. I could even just press it. It just switches right to them. So I don't have any problems with that. But I don't like getting into the feature requests because I'm helpless in that matter. I'm just showing you how it does work. I have millions of ideas. I mean, everyone's got ideas. But in order to be able to implement them, that's up to Rohan. And he already has, he's thought of all of our ideas. Like he's way, like people don't realize that. How do I count bars and measurers? How do you find where you are? Zooming's weird for you now. Okay. Depends on what mode you're in. Right now I'm in song view. Press this down. It says what view you're in. So that's 16th. In other words, each step is a 16th note. And that's the way I can gauge it. So 16th. So I'm in bar 1. The cursor is on bar 1. Measure 1. So if I go over here, we're in bar 2, measure 1. 1, 1, 2, 1. Now if I zoom in, I'm in 30 seconds, so it's double the view. So I'm at 1, 1. Now I'm at 1, 3. So 1, 2, 3. And then that's 4. And then if you go over again, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4. So that's how you can find out where you are at. Now if you go into Arranger view, same thing, I'm in second view here. So each step is a second note. I usually just say 16th, that's where I start off. That's like my, and then see it's going through all the measures. And this is where the cursor is. So 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1. See, it's just counting through. And that's how you know where you are. Just zoom out to scroll faster. Zoom out. That's just how it works. Mazamith. Your host means anyone who wanders into your channel. Oh, that's cool. Thanks, Mazmith. That's very awesome. Common sense. When trying to make your kicks and bass sound the way you want, in order to make sure the frequencies don't cancel out other sounds, what's your approach in sound design? Personally, and the overall mix. Okay. Personally, I just have bought single drum hits, and I loaded a couple of them on my circuit. So just a couple, just nothing fancy. So that's how, and I can change a couple of the parameters over here. That's what I do, and I run it through my mixer and into here. So I don't actually go in and create my own kits or anything like that. I could if I wanted to. I just don't do that because I want it to be able to manipulate it with effects over here and then record it into here. So I don't ever really... if you want to make sure frequencies don't cancel out, you just pretty much... you can do... what's it called? Sidechain. I personally don't use it. I don't know exactly how it works, unfortunately. I'm sure it's pretty easy, but I haven't used that function. Normally, I just say, don't have your kick and bass playing at the same exact time, or just use a different EQ. Like, let's say you wanted, I don't even know where I'm at here. This is circuit synth right here. So this isn't bass really. It's actually my acoustic. Acoustic, what am I thinking here? So going in here to the filter, if I press that, it's HPF, so you can cut off the low end, with HPF. So if you need to do that, there's also EQ, bass, and treble. You can just change those values. So if you're having a frequency problem, it's mostly to do with cutoff, your filter. So that's the way you can do things. Let's see. I tend to stay in 16th and only zoom on occasion. Yeah, I usually stay in 16th too. Just depends on what you're working on. I just do whatever I feel at the moment. I'm not really very, I don't usually run into problems with things when I'm working on stuff. If I need to zoom in, I can zoom out to do things quicker. But I usually don't have any issues with all that. So I'm going to take a quick break, guys. It's not going to be long. I'll just play this while I'm gone. I'll be back though. I just have to get some water. Very thirsty. So let's just put on here, just in case people come in so they can see what's going on. Let's see. How do I do this here? Here we go. BRB. H2O. Just typing it on my phone here. There. I don't even know if people can see it. There it is. All right, I'll be right back. Guys, feel free to ask questions, and I'll be back to say what I can. Okay. Almost back, guys. I just need another couple of seconds here, but I'm going to read through the questions and then I will get back to you guys. All right, I think I'm back, everyone. Thanks for waiting. This is so cool. I'm having a blast using this Twitch thing. All right. Let's zoom back out here. Okay. Here's what I think what I'm going to do before we get into anything else. I am going to scroll down through this and talk about stuff and respond to you guys. But I think what I want to do first, let's start a new track. Yeah, what I just did is gone at this point, but that's okay. I don't care. So I'm going to create, I'm actually going to go into our synth here, the internal synth. I'm going to go to my preset that I made. I think it's 34. Yeah. So I have that. Now, I'm going to look really quick at the manual because I want to see exactly how the sidechain works, and I think I know a trick for it. I've used it before, but again, I don't usually do stuff in the actual Deluge. I don't use really too much internal, just recording stuff in. So we have a sidechain compression effect designed to allow impactful drum sounds. Okay. So let's see how it works. If the file name include the characters kick or BD, it'll send to the sidechain compression bus. Okay? Let's see here. I do not recall how to get that going here. Let's see. Where's my sidechain here? Let's just look. It's not like an audio compressor, but it is a function on here. Let's see. Sidechain. So I'm going to I'll just create a new kit. I'll just choose some of my drums here. Go down to kick. Where's my kick drums? They're there. Yeah, okay, yeah. See, I don't make music that would need sidechaining. It's a cool sound, I guess. I personally see. Here's the thing. I have this. You can have beat effects on, and then you choose says sidechain, but yeah, right there. So if I have this set to sidechain, I can sidechain it. It's only 16 steps. You can change it, but I don't know. I don't really use it, but if I had to, that's how I would do it. So I'd have to say kick or BD. So here it says rhythm ace or something. So we're going to change that to kick. And I think what you do is you go into here and you have to change the setting on the synth here. So I'm going to have to find it. Where is it? Hainsey, I don't actually arrange synth file names. I don't use the internal synth. You could just name it whatever you want, honestly. You could also, I don't think there's an underscore, but there is a dash when you're naming things. So let me see. Let's see. Let's go into here and just go in to rename. Let's just see. I don't see any. There's period. Yeah, I don't see any there's just a dash. Might as well just use dash instead of underscore. So that's that. Alright, so I have that set to kick, but I don't remember. There's some control on here. Let me just see. I'm looking at the manual right now. Thanks for being patient, guys. Oh, there. Sidechain right here. That's right. Shift, sidechain. Oh, wait. No. Oh, you have to do volume, shift, sidechain. See, it's blinking. And that's blinking. So we did volume of the synth, of oscillator 1. And then we chose sidechain. So it's this volume to the sidechain. The amount, you can go into positive or negative. Let's see if it works. I don't even know if it will. Yeah, see? If you don't want it to, let's say we like that, like keep that. If you go into here, you can even mute this. Oh, it doesn't work. I thought it would work. Huh. But yeah, that's how that works. Again, shift, volume, and then sidechain, and then the amount. Let's bring it all the way up, 50. Let's apply the filter. Oh man, I haven't used this in so long. Filter is right here. Apply that to the side chain. Oh, the kick master down. Okay, thanks. Going into here, so we turn, we can just go volume and just turn it down. There you go. Still applying it. Let's like make it a little crazy. Like, it's cool function, I just don't use this stuff. But I did want to just show it to you guys. I'm getting messages all over the place. Oh, sorry guys. Trying to keep up with it. Go in reverse. It's pretty awesome. I mean, I really like the internal synth on here. I just have so many other synths that I like their character. So I just find myself using my other synths and then controlling it with MIDI. And it's so easy and it's very I just like having tactile controls, usually one per function, unless it's my Wavestate. All right, I want to catch up with all the. I just wanted to show you sidechaining, and I just learned it again. So let's see here. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna go back. I've missed so much of what you guys are saying. Going back. Here we go. So, common sense, if you're still there, that's your answer right there. Trying to go back through here. Let's see. Here's someone, Mazamith said, say you had 16 MIDI channel tracks in Deluge, pre-learned, but to respective key beds, empty 4-bar loops saved as your live template to improvise live. Okay, yeah. I have that all set up, actually. What would you do if MIDI channel 1 is bass and you want to quickly stop the loop and replace with a new live input sequence in that channel? Well, let me just show you, because this is what I have this set up. Let's say this is my bass. I'm going to make it a bass. Let's just make it a bass. Okay. So here's my thing. I just loaded my new template. Everything's learned, pre-learned, and I shorten it to 1 bar because that's usually what I do is shorten things to 1 bar. Okay. So when I record something in, you said you want to live record it in. Let's do low notes. Ugh, hold on. Clearing. Let's do like. Okay, little drum beat, nothing special. We're gonna record. Yeah, so I don't even know if you're still on here, but I'm just gonna answer your question either way. So you're improvising live, MIDI channel 1's bass. You want to quickly stop the loop and replace a new live input sequence in that channel. Oh, okay. I kind of see what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. So I'm just going to record this in. Oh, wait. I gotta turn. There we go. Okay. Let's say we have a second channel that's different. We're just gonna. So I just transposed it. Let's say I want to say it's 4 bars or something or whatnot. Just moving the notes. Okay. And in the middle, you want to quickly switch to something. So hold down Shift and press, like, let's say we're right here. Want to switch it? Just switch it. That's how you do it. Shift and then go to the other track. Done. So that's solved. It's not a setback. I don't see how that would be a setback. So I'm not sure if you heard that, Mazamith. I'm actually still scrolling through the past chats just to see if there's any other questions. I am a beta tester. There's nothing about mapping a modular CV output. I'm not sure what you mean by mapping a modular to it because you just load the CV and that's it. At least as far as I know. That's to Heinze. All right. Just scrolling back through, guys, trying to read it as quickly as possible. So Deluge, shift send. Okay, LO Quintet, you want to set up various Ableton plugins on different MIDI channels and then use MIDI channels on your key step to change instruments. Good luck, man. If you want to know how my keyboards are connected to Deluge, I literally just load my template again. So MIDI channel 1, I hold down learn, I press this, and I press a key from that channel, and then it'll record it, and then it'll just look like it's blinking. Like blinking. There. I just programmed it in. So if I record from to that track, done. It works. Where are the notes? They're there. So that's about it. So you would just have to do that for every single MIDI channel. So you have a MIDI track. This one's MIDI 2. And hold down learn, press the key, and then press a key on what you want it to learn. What I do, again, I save everything into a template so I know where everything is. Next, I was reading through here. What accent is my accent? I'm in upstate New York. I have no idea what my accent is. It's just how I talk. I have a weird, I know I say deluge. People want me to say deluge, but whatever. It feels weird for me to say it like that, even if it's the most proper way to say it. And it could have to do with my accent because other people say it like that out here. I don't know. Is there a way to do it without making a second channel for the instrument? What do you mean? Why would you not want a second channel for the instrument for a different... Like, okay, Mazamith. The template gets cluttered and you get lost. Well, then what you can do is just go and use the arranger view. That might work for you. So what I mean is, it's just, okay, so I have my template made, right? I'll want some hi-hats. They're already made, pre-made in here. And they are right here because I can hear it. Plus it's kit 0 that I created. So we're just going to put in the blue. Whoops, blue. Okay. This is how you can write music as well. If you're so scared of going in here and messing up, you know, that's the thing. So you got the hi-hat. So then you go in here. I just created a new track on. So if you want to work this way, you can. It's up to you. So I just wrote in the notes. I could have done a million other different ways. I just did it that way. And there you go. Here, actually, it's too slow. So I'm going to learn, press this down. It's copied, zooming in. We're going to paste, shift, learn, press this. There we go. And voila, it's faster. And then you're like, okay, I want to make part 2 over here, whatever. So you just do this, and we just make it, we'll make it white. That's a new instance. And then we'll do the notes. So there. Make it into a color. Go back to song. There. So there's no clutter, so you don't have that excuse. You know what I mean? The no clutter. There's your different tracks. If you don't know what it is, just go in. You'll remember it, hopefully. And then back to blue, back to pink. And you can just keep adding, make a new one. So just go white. And then hold it down, song, go back, and there's your next track. So if you're worried about arranging things that way, you can do it that way. I used to have all of my tracks already panned out, already made, and I would just copy all of them, make a second section, third, fourth, fifth, etc., and then just that way they would all be there. All the MIDI tracks, every single MIDI track would be copied down. If we ever get MIDI presets, we'll just add a new track and then load it in. Hopefully, if that's how it works. Things like that. Okay, we don't want to talk about that right now, guys. I don't want to bring up any of that stuff. Drama, YouTube drama. I'm generating all the sequences on the fly rather than pre-making them. I guess that's where my problem is stemming from. I generate all the sequences on the fly too. I generate sequences on the fly too, so I don't see what the issue is. Because look, let's just generate stuff on the fly. I don't know what I'm doing right now. I'm just messing around, but just so you guys can understand and see how I would do it. So it's already set to live record mode, right? Whoa, I just messed that up. Hold on. I hit the camera. See, I have like a microphone and the camera right in front of my face, so I can't get in here too much. So there's part one. Okay, I want to make part two. I just clone it. And maybe I'll clone the drums too. I always do it this way. I really do. Pretty easy. And just drag it into its own area so you're not mixed up. So it's not like all over the place. You can do it by color, like how you can see the color of the notes. Hold down Shift and up and down, and you can just change it to a different color if you want. That can also help. Or just keep it the same color. That's what I would do. So it's like, okay, blue's that. Or you just press it down, and I see MIDI 1, so I know that it's going to my circuit. So every synth that you add, so let's say I want to add more to this. See, the thing with this is I don't want all these enabled right now because that would go into live mode for everything. So let's just do something live then. Okay, so something like that. Let's just record these into those pads so it's easier to perform right now. Okay, so let's just do it. Part two. Whoa, that was off. There we go. Okay. Now I want to do another variation of it. Clone it. If I want it to stay in here, you could do it this way. And it can only keep one active at one time. So maybe I want this one to go, instead of going do, it'll be like da. Okay, there, done. So we could do it that way. So hopefully any of that works. So yeah, you see what I'm saying, Mazameth? You want to generate it on the fly rather than pre-making it. So you would, yeah, why not just, in that case, why don't you just, here. So what we just did, let's just do it again. So we're playing, and you're doing this live, say, for example. So I'm cloning it. Now I just switched it to the same section. And I'm moving this note up to wherever. No, let's just clear it, and then I'll just change it. There's your variation. I did it live, and I'm going back to the first variation. So that's how it works. Did you tried that and it doesn't work? Because that's literally all you'd have to do for something like that. But I know what you're saying, but like you're asking for feature requests, and like we're not there yet. The problem you're having is with cloning is you use colors and groups of 4 as a visual indicator of what MIDI So wait, what? No, it's fine. I'm trying to show you like how you could do it. So wait, you use colors and groups of 4. So are you saying like section colors? Because that's not how sections work. I mean, you could use it that way. So I don't know why you would want to do that. Yeah, you don't want to do that, really. You just don't want to do that. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Like, so again, you know what Midi channels what instrument, right? You just hold it down, Midi 2, while it's playing. Like, oh yeah, that's Midi 2. Oh, that's also Midi 2. So you like, it's pretty easy to do more stuff. But to work quickly, it's just something you did. Well, I would personally keep everything. All my MIDI channels are on one section. And if you can kind of see how I'm doing, because this is a lot of MIDI to deal with, but I'm not using all of it. I'm only using a couple. Normally, I'm not going to be using all 16 channels because it would be a mess. I have no reason to stack things that high. But I want them all learned in just so usually I sit here, I'm like, oh, I'm going to do Wavestate. That's 8. So there's my Wavestate. I'll turn that down a little. So if you want to make a variation, copy, make it the same color, clear it, and then just switch to it. Done. That's pretty simple. Just try to do it that way. I don't know. That's all I gotta say about that. It's okay if you gotta leave. Have a good one, Mr. Yadix. So yeah, I want people to see how I do it, so because that way you'll be able to be like, oh yeah, maybe you could try it at least. Everything that I'm doing, everything like you can. Oh, I like this one. It's a book. I don't know if that's showing up too well. We'll do Floating Dog. Oh, he's going way too fast. Let's slow that down a little. Get in here. There you go. You can just delete the original. You can just delete the original, yeah. You could do that, unless you want to keep... Yeah, you could do... But remember when you do that... How about this? Let's just do it this way. How about this? Okay, so we have... Remember, I didn't remember, did I keep this track? Yes, I did, because MIDI 8, so you could do it this way. Copy it, switch to it, go in here, clear it out, and then go back. I don't know if that's what you wanted to do. Just so it keeps playing right now, and then going in. And then like erasing the old track. That way you can keep it playing. Yeah. 2 tracks per MIDI channel. There you go. It might get a little, yeah, it might suck. But once you get used to it, like, okay, what's this? I don't remember. MIDI 2. That's how you know. Sometimes you can jump into it if you just tap it. So remember, just hold down. Like, okay, that's where I am. There you go, Mazmet. See, I'm glad you brought it up, and I like talking about functions like that because it's like, yeah, there are answers. There's answers, and it's like, no, and you feel like you don't. It's, you know, maybe you don't understand it, but I've been using this thing since like the first build of this. Like, I have one of the first things. So, anyone else have questions or concerns, or you want to see something specific? We could go into. I know someone. I don't know if people are in this. Hold on, I have to look this up. Oh, I have 14 people watching. Hey guys, anyone can say whatever you want. You can chat, ask things, because it'll just keep me going. Otherwise, I'll just jam or something, or show other functions. Someone did want to go into the shift commands. I don't know all of them, but they are kind of like chunked out in different columns. I know there's an overlay that shows them. I just don't use them enough to really get into it too much, but if you guys want, we can explore that if you want. Other people aren't commenting because maybe they don't have a Twitch account. Okay. Yeah, no problem. So does anyone want to see specific functions? Do you have any problems? Because maybe I'll have a solution. I don't know. I just came up with that off the bat, by the way. So it's like, anything, guys? And there's just people ghosting on me. They're just people ghosting. But it's cool. This is fun to do this live. If I do that, I don't know if it's gonna sound a little messy if I did that. Ron haters. I do have some Ron haters. Believe it or not, guys, there are people that hate me, and it's probably one or two people, because almost every video I do is like one or two downvotes, like no matter what I do. So it's like, okay, sorry, one or two people don't like my videos. Oh well. Hey Vinark, what's up? Do you have any questions? Mazimuth, no problem. Yeah. I like this. I'm actually learning stuff. I learned something the other day I'm going to do a video on later. I have the Octatrack. I can use it. I'll turn it on. I'll switch it on. The problem with it is, okay, this camera I'm on, I wish I could show. Well, I could show. So it's on a crank. It's on it's like a microphone stand. Ready to look at it into infinity? Here it is. Whoa. So this is okay, but I'm just kidding. But yeah, so this goes, there's a little, here, I'll just show you what it is. This underneath the camera. So it's a microphone stand. I just looked up stuff until I was like, whoa, that's how it works. So this is okay, so the Octatrack is down under my Prologue, way down there. So I don't know how I would get it to be from this crank going down there so you can actually see it well. And I'm using this crappy Zoom Q2N. I could barely get this going for the stream. It was funny. Hey. So I could play with it, but I don't think I'm going to be able to show it. Okay, next. Who's next here? Can I record MIDI in, including pitch and modulation? Oh, Pitchbend. Well, let's try it. How about that? Okay, let's try, guys, if it can record it in. So I'm using my JU06. It's MIDI 5. Let's record something. There it is. Yes, you can record Pitchbend right in. There it is, guys. Yes, I've used Bohm's MIDI translator. I don't anymore. I don't need it. I just got a Mio 10, and I'm running all the MIDI into that. That's being routed by software, and then you unplug it, and then it just plugs into everything. So everything's wired specifically into the Deluge on different MIDI channels. There's 16 MIDI channels, and I know what each one is. Just because the more gear you get, you start with very simple gear, and then you slowly build it up, and the more gear you get, you just remember what you have set. That's just how I work. We got Ron here now. Woo. Hainsey, cool. Okay, Vanark. What do I think will be next for Synthstrom? Do I know their long-term strategy? What do I think will be next? I have no idea. I have no idea what's coming next. Whatever it is, it's exciting. Whatever it is. How do I know their long-term strategy? I can't answer that, even if I did. No, I don't know. I don't know their strategy. No. Hainsey, how did I not get a MIDI loop there? How did I not? Oh, okay. Well, I'll explain how I didn't. Because record right now it's set to blinking red. Wait a minute. How does that work again? See, I don't usually do this. It was set to live MIDI. Oh yeah, that's how you do it. Okay. So it's set to live MIDI if it's hold on, record. If it's blinking red, okay? If it's not blinking, then it'll just be a loop. So right now it's a loop. So let's just record from a loop now. You know what I mean? So it's just going to be a loop. It's not going to keep recording until I close it. Ooh, it didn't catch that first. There it is. Now we're going to do the pitch bend. Actually, we're going to turn it off and back on. Okay, so what I did, just so you know, I don't know if people know this either. When you record it does it in layers. So if I didn't like the pitch bend, did you notice I turned it off and back on? If I don't like the pitch bend, press back. It's gone. One more layer, it's gone again. And then bring it back, shift, redo. Back with a pitch bend. So in layers, if you like turn it on, off, okay, I'm done with that layer and I'm going to add something else. Turn that off, we're going to add more. See? If I didn't like that latest layer, back, it's gone. That's just that high note. Back again, back just took that away. So it works by layers and it's cool. So that's something, not everyone might know that, I don't know. I just know it because I use this so much since it came out. Man, when this first came out, it didn't have copy paste. I couldn't even go in and clear things. You couldn't even do that. I would have to, if I made something, I'd have to close it out manually and do it like that. Like, there was no clearing. Isn't that crazy? So you can undo, redo. Yeah, so that's overdubbing in a MIDI sense, yes. Any other questions, guys? Stuff you want to see? You have any workflow issues? Because I don't know, I just fixed this guy Mazimuth had a pretty major wall that he said he was hitting. I just showed him how to correct it. So it's awesome. Anyone have questions? Because it's fun to like answer them. Nothing, huh? No questions. I'll just play around until someone has questions, I guess. What's the best way to use multiple drum kits to switch through? Hey Vince, thanks. Have a good one. All right, what's the best way to use the multiple drum kits to switch through? I don't know. What do you mean by that? Common sense? The best way to use multiple drum kits to switch through. Not sure what you mean. Oh, well, you're probably seeing what I'm doing here. This is a MIDI kit. So I'm actually playing through channel 10, note 38. Channel 10, note 36. It's going out to my EMX and into my circuit. So that's what you're seeing here, but I'm not sure what you mean. What's the best way to use multiple drum kits to switch through? I just don't know what that means. Are you there still? Oh. To transition to new songs. I'm not sure. I don't do that. Like, I don't write like you're talking about something like a transition or a drop or something. I don't know enough about making that kind of stuff. Yeah, I don't DJ. You're talking about a DJing thing. I just like compose songs on this, so I have my own little use with Deluge. So you'd have to probably figure it out. I'm not sure. Okay, Heinzie, do I ever bother deleting recorded audio clips from the SD card? I probably have so many on there. Here's the thing. So, hold on, Eloquenta. I'll get to it. The idea of... takes existing forever. So how that works, I did mention it, I think in a miscellaneous on 3.0 video. But what happens is you... From the SD card. Here, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, okay. So what happens when you're recording into, say, an audio clip, like loops? Hold on one second. I had to sneeze. I'm back. All right. Where were we here? Okay, so when we record something in, and it's an audio clip, it gets saved to a directory. It's a temporary directory. Here, we'll just record. Okay, so that's doing it. So when we're in here and we browse, shift and the third one down. That's going into my clips. Okay, so if you go into clips and you go all the way to the end. Who knows how many I have on here. Oh, there's so many. They need to have as an end of folder. There we go. So we have a temporary directory. If you go in temporary directory, oh, you can't go in. So that's where all the files go. And they don't save. If I just like clear out right now, it's just in that temp directory. So if you do need it, you can rescue the file. If you needed to, if something happened, whatever, you're like, oh no, where'd my file go? Just load it from there. But if you save, okay, so you save a song without collect, it's called. It's going to be in here. So I don't even know what all this is from. Just old tracks and stuff. So yeah, it would save it in there. If you want it to save in its own song folder, you hold down save when you're saving, and it'll say COLL. That means collect. So it'll collect everything, all the files. It'll put it into that song name folder, and all those temporary files are like those last as long as until it gets full or something. I'm not sure exactly how it happens, but that's like there to specifically just delete things. So like, remember this clip we have that I made, this one. If I just load a new template, it's gone. Like, it's gone. It's in the temporary folder, but no one knows how long it's going to stay in there. So if you need to recover it, that's where that file would be. So if that hopefully makes sense. Okay, let's see. Am I in record folder? What's the difference between that and resample? That is actually, I think that's the resample folder. Let me just check. Clip So that's the clip folder. I'm sorry. Resample. Wow. I haven't used Resample that much, but resampling, if you want to resample, let's just do it. Okay, so that's in. Let's load it. There it is. There, load it in. It's just like a slow way to do stuff. I don't personally use it. But the difference is clips, or when you're using audio clips. So right now, I mean, this file, that's in the resample folder because it was from a resample that I just did. If you just make an audio clip and just record, audio clip, and let's just record with some effects. Here, let's do it live. So if it's playing, I can just press record and then unmute and it'll just start recording. And there it is. So this file, if I browse, it's going to be in the clip folder. Or actually it's in the temporary folder until I save it. So hopefully that is the answer to that. So when you resample something, it'll be in the resample folder. If you record from audio clip, it'll be in the clips folder. Yeah, I'm talking about audio clips. That's the difference. Yep. Audio clips and resample. Oh, you have a record folder in your samples folder? Okay. Let me load. Let's see. Nope. Oh, Rico. Oh, what is that? Record. I don't know what that's from. That's interesting. Let's look at the manual. See if there's anything about that. Maybe we'll find something, maybe I won't, not sure. Record folder. No, I don't see anything record folder. If anyone knows what that is, you could tell me. If you can. So I'm guessing like a lot of people are in here, but let's see here. Yeah, we got 10 people, but only like 3-4 people can chat, I guess. Yeah, so hopefully, did that cover what we were talking about? Hey, Frecky. It's okay. I just want to see does anyone else have any other questions? Things we can look into on here? I might have to turn on this light. There we go. It's getting darker. Oh, really? You're all set then, Masmith. Neat. I don't think I have an accurate count here. It says there's 12 people watching. Oh, you're altering your template while you're listening. Cool. Yeah, so I just always just load my template. If I'm done with something, if I recorded something and I just wasn't happy with it, you know, that's what you do. I make very mellow music. Sorry, I'm not making like dance music, or I don't do rap either. I just do what I do. I'm just gonna jam unless someone has questions. If you have questions like what I'm doing, or like, oh, what's that, or how do you like the Wavestate, or whatever. Just gonna play around with music, I guess. This is the Wavestate, by the way. Get my guitar going. So I'm just playing around. This isn't like really writing a song, but like, yeah, if you guys have questions, just ask, just feel free. It makes it fun. Hey Michael Scott, thanks. Getting my guitar. Adding some delay. I don't think we can, hold on. Okay, I have to just follow this and I'll press it before it. Actually, let's cut that down to here. There we go. See, it just trimmed the end. We're going to press the foot pedal. Okay, that's recorded in. Gibson Explorer. Okay. Let's see, we have people talking. Awesome. Let's turn off that delay. So Ron, have you got to feed out from your MX1 back into Deluge? Yes. That's what this is. Everything's going into here, and everything's going into here, and everything in here is just going to my DAW. This does not go back out to my mixer. It's an audio feedback loop. I don't want to mess with it. Sweet name, hee, thanks. Ron, could you later on show how to assign effects to the user buttons? What are the user buttons? Effects to the... Oh, user buttons, these ones. Custom 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how. Let's look it up. Let's figure this out together. I've never... See, I don't ever do that, so let's look it up. User 1. User 1. It's not working. Oh, custom 1, sorry. Custom 1. How come nothing's showing up? Weird. There it is. Okay, if we want to... Custom 1 typically controls for pitch, for sample-based sounds, pitch, or portamento for synth. Custom 2 and 3 control, that's the... bit crushing, and then... just you go. Okay, so that's what it is by default. Now, I don't know how to reassign it. I was just scrolling through here. Parameter knobs have an additional function. Yes, yes, yes. Let's keep looking through for custom. And I don't know if you can. Let's see. Custom. I don't think you can reassign. If I'm mistaken, I'm sorry, but I don't see anything about reassigning it. It just means it says custom because it acts differently depending on what you're using. I can. Okay, if I can, it's not in the manual. I don't see it in the manual. So I'm doing a search in the manual and I don't see that you can change the custom knobs. But if you can, someone tell me and then we'll together figure it out. Yeah, I just don't see any way to do that. Unless maybe it has to do with being in a synth. Let's just try it because I don't know what. Let's try. We're going to go to my synth 34, guys. I love that synth. Okay, let's do custom 1. Yeah, see, I don't. Yeah, because that affects those things, but. No, I don't know how to change it. Shift param. Okay, hold on. Shift param. Okay, it's not doing anything. Then learn. Nope, it's not changing anything. Custom. Oh, you mean? No, I don't see. It's not working. Go to the parameter you want to assign via shortcut or menu. Okay, let's just make it that, for example, right? Hold learn. Turn the gold knob. Oh, okay. There you go, guys. So I can do that anywhere then? That's kind of cool. Let's assign it to this one. Okay, well I like that. That's neat. Maybe someday I'll make a preset pack or something. I don't know. I don't use this synth much, but I know that it has cool stuff. If you want, we can just delve in to synth fun synth stuff. It's still assigned. Wow. Let's reload. Let's see if it's still assigned then. Synth 34. It's not going to be still assigned to that, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's not. Well, I don't buy overlays. I don't need it. I don't use this internal synth barely ever. So I don't need it. But that is cool. So it's nice to know that you can assign something. So you just go to the parameter. Or no, here's what we do. We go to what we want to assign it to. So I want this to be... I don't think you can assign decimation, can you? Can't. No, can't assign decimation. Let's just have some fun here. Let's do the ARP, and we're gonna assign it to this. We'll assign it to this one. We're gonna turn ARP mode to off. We're gonna go down to ARP rate. We're gonna learn right here. All right, that's our ARP rate now. Now we're gonna go to here. We're gonna turn ARP to up and down both. Okay. All right, let's change the octaves. That is very cool. I like that. Let's apply this one to gate. So we're going to go down to gate, and we're going to turn this one. See, I'm learning stuff from you guys, so it's just... Oh, that gate isn't working too well, is it? What's going on? Huh. Let's turn down the release. There we go. Cool. Doesn't that sound nice? There we go. So yeah, let's have Synth Fun. This is Synth Fun, guys. That's what this is called now. So, let's assign LFO. We're going to play with the LFO, everyone. So we're going to have the LFO 1. I think that's rate. It better be rate. Yeah, it's got to be. We're going to learn that to this one. There we go. All right, so LFO rate. Now let's apply the pitch, so oscillator pitch, to LFO 1. Let's see if we can assign that to this down here. Wouldn't that be nice? Then that would be the amount. Learn. Yup. Okay, hopefully that's going to do it. Let's change the shape of the LFO. So shape, change that to a square. Let's go on the keyboard. I don't know if I like this keyboard. I want like a piano keyboard, but whatever. This is cool. I like it, but... New frontiers, guys. Whoa. Looks like this only goes into the positive. Maybe if I shift turn it. No. Weird. Okay. Let's change the shape. My shape. There it is. All right, nice weird sound there. Let's assign it to LFO 2 as well. Into the negative. Into the negative. Then we'll do like change the rate of LFO 2. Turn up that reverb, because I love my reverb. Yeah, this is awesome. It sounds awesome. I love the synth in this. I don't spend enough time with it. Okay, let's see what people are saying. How do we organize our clips? Okay. That's a big question. Like, what do you mean by that? Do you want me to go over that, like, in detail? Yeah, Deluge is awesome. This is really fun. The only thing is you just have... Maybe you do need the overlay if you're going to be using it a lot, but I usually kind of remember what things are on here. It's not that bad. Like, you just have to chunk it out. It's in chunks. You just have to divide out things and understand how it's laid out. Once you do, it's like, oh, okay, it's easy. It really is. It's not hard. And now that we can assign things to the knobs, that's nice. Seagulls. They have to be higher up here. Okay. All right. How to keep track of stuff. I have a pretty complex template here. How do you keep track of stuff? It's whatever you want. If you want, let's say I want drum beat 1 here or whatever. Just record it in. Simple drum beat. I always do like the same beat every time. Okay. Let's so how do I know what that is? It says audio 1. So I'm going to go in at Ranger view and you find audio 1. You go 5 over, 3 down, right there. DRM1. For example. Now if I go back here, I press it, that's drum 1. That's how I know where things are. This is MIDI. I know what MIDI channel 1 is because I set it up manually. So I know what that is. That's how what's this? MIDI 2, MIDI 2, MIDI 3. If you're in Ranger view and it's all blank, like, oh, what's what? Press it, it'll play a note and it'll say kit 0. That's my MIDI kit. There's MIDI 1, MIDI 2, and you can hear it. Unless it's playing. If it's playing, there's a song written in here. It's not going to play it, so you're not going to hear it. But that's how you know what things are. You press, hold it down, see what it is. Song view, hold it down, you'll see what it is. Seagulls on crack. So we're going to transpose, so shift transpose. We're going to apply that to LFO1. I'm going to go custom 1, learn, turn the knob. Now that that's learned, I change the values. It only goes into the positive, guys. Note that. If you're just modifying it here, you can also go in the negative. There might be a way to do something. There might be a way to make it respond in a different way. I don't personally know how to. If someone knows how to go into the negative on these, when you learn it, let me know. And I'll show everyone how to do it. Learn. We're going to learn LFO1 speed. So that's learned. Thanks, Masmuth. Have a good one. Too much inspiration. Oh no. He's too inspired, everyone. Watch out. Okay, so. Alright, have a good one, Frecky. Just having fun on my stream. Thanks for watching. Hey, Akis, are you... Well, you're not logged in. You can't. You watching me? My friend from Greece. Cool guy. Let's see what we got. Yeah. I kind of want to play around with synth now. It's pretty fun. If that's cool with you guys. Because it's like, wow, this is like neat. In the background, we have the circuit. So I have the circuit drums. That's an audio clip. And then it's playing synth 1. And then this is the Deluge synth. Yes, I do use an external reverb. I have my H9 right up here. It's H9 event. I call it Eventide. It's supposed to be Eventide, I guess. I call it Eventide. I don't know why, but it's a H9 Max. So hey, check. So there's a nice reverb I have set up right now. I have reverb on my KS pad, so it's right here. Whoa, kind of lower quality reverb. I have reverb that I have set to my Zoya right here. Whoa, this is a nice reverb. So you have tons of different options I can play with. Let's actually have a little bit more fun here, guys, if that's allowed. So instead of assigning them to these buttons, what I'm gonna do, let's actually go into here, Shift Transpose, Shift LFO, learn. We're gonna learn it over here. Done. All right. Awesome. And then we're gonna go to the LFO rate. We're gonna learn that to right here, this next knob. Learned. Okay. So that's just using external knobs to control whatever menu item we're in. It doesn't work for everything. It's probably trial and error. It's best to just go through, when you're playing with a synth, just kind of memorize what every area is. Just focus on one part. See what it does, because that's, you just build up things. You figure it out. Let's see here. And change that to... Well, I wonder if we can change this. Let's just turn it. No. Okay, so I can't learn the shapes. I don't know. That's just... We can't do that, I guess. But that's okay. So let's now... I want to do... Let's see. Mod effects, reverb right here. Room size, let's learn that. Let's learn the room size of the reverb. That's not working. Oh no, we can't do that. Can we learn this? No. The amount? Yay, okay, so that's the reverb amount. Fun stuff. Oh, which reverb is $700? What do you mean? The Eventide? I got that for way cheap. The Eventide Max, it was like 300, I think. So it wasn't 700. Definitely not 700. Oh, look, I'm also controlling the circuit. So yeah, that's kind of fun. I can have this going and have this going too. But like, these also affect the sound on here, so it's kind of weird. Tetris on the Deluge, nope. How soon he's gonna add it? Probably never. I'd rather him work on musical functions. But it might be fun to have Tetris, but... Do I know if there are any news that will be implemented in the next firmware? All I know that is the next firmware, the beta that you can join if you want. It's going to have retriggering notes and offsetting notes. So you're going to be able to slide notes back and forward, and you can have like this, like be divided by 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 ratcheting. Yeah. Well, you can go in and download it and try it out. I mean, make sure you back up stuff if you want to. But I just can't show the functions right now. Yep, H9 reverb. There it is. Check. Multi-sampling? What's multi-sampling? What do you mean, like multi-sampling, like going into a synth? And I already have strings. Let's see if it works. So that's multi-sampling. But again, you're listening to that through the H9, so it sounds really nice. Nice, but I prefer using Wavestate for multi-sampling. Its samples are awesome. It's so nice. It has a nice piano sound. So on my screen here, you're going to see through like the infinity there. Infinity. You can see, whoa, look. Just made a mistake here. Hold on. Load up. There it is. So I have to load presets this way. I hate clicking around, but this is the H9 screen. So like spring reverb, enable it. Check. 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 I can just go through different. Check, check, check. Crush station. Hey. Check. Check, check. Check, 1, 2. So you can do a lot of different effects. I have a video showing. Oh. Hey. Hey. It's kind of crazy. So, yeah, it's a little nuts. I don't find myself using it as much as I should. I usually just go to like a big reverb that I really like or something, because I make very atmospheric stuff. It's kind of what I do. Usually I'm usually in Space Time, something like that. Or Black Hole, which is down here. Where is it? Black Hole. That one. This has got really nice reverb. Really nice. Hear that? Those are ghosts. Watch out. Love it. I just love the sound of this. It's pretty crazy. So you can do a lot of stuff with that, but the only thing is you can only have one algorithm going at the same time. I like stacking stuff. So let's say I have this on whatever, and then I have my chaos pad that I can play around with too. So I have those usually. I usually have that set to the tape delay, and then I also have my MX. So little effects on there too. These are a little cheesy. All of these are, except for H9 isn't really cheesy, but when you mix it all together, it's kind of nice and you can do a lot of fun stuff. What monitors do I use? I don't use monitors. I just use my headset. That's my headset. That's what I use. Check. So what's this? Deluge MIDI synth audio in. Yeah, I have Deluge MIDI to the synth to the MX1 so I can mix the levels or add effects, etc. And then back into Deluge. Whenever I have an audio clip, I just have the source. So remember, learn, press wherever. Audio clip. Where's an audio clip here? There's an audio clip. So I usually just, oops, I'm messing this all up. But if I go into learn to check it, it's on stereo. That's because it's going in stereo from a mixer. All right, Michael, it was fun to see you here. Maybe there will be. It just depends on my mood. I just do stuff based on my mood. Sometimes I'm not in my studio, so I won't be doing it, but I'm having a lot of fun doing this. As long as people are coming in, feel free to talk to me and we can do this. Or I could just go in and jam. I don't know, I just like doing it right off the cuff and just jumping into it and having fun. So, let's see here. Have fun, Michael Scott. Bring the tempo down. Oh, you want to see the drone stuff? Let's just do drone stuff. All right. Let's just record the drum. Okay. Just grabbing Nylon guitar here. And I've got my foot pedal ready. People fall asleep. Bringing my acoustic guitar out. Okay, so that's a nice little loop. Very simple. Now what I'm going to do, we're going to turn down, we're going to press Effect Entire, because we're going to be in Master Effects. So everything we do here is going to affect everything. Turning down the filter. You're not going to be able to hear my voice because it's going through the Master Effects. See? A little bit of resonance. turn that tempo down. We're going to turn off the drums. Turn up the reverb. Delay. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Just want to hang out. I think I'm going to use this as like, this is what it's just going to say, like what we're looking at here. So this is just Deluge for beginners, ask questions. So we're just going to overview real quick. Are you still there, Delta Eskimo? You there? Hey. Delta Eskimo. I'm talking to you. You hopped as you learned MIDI knobs. Wow. You found your old UC33. That's like something with a bunch of knobs you can assign. Yeah. Okay, so you're here. So you're on the spotlight, buddy. No, I'm just kidding. So, okay. You just got the Deluge. Boom, you turn it on. You're like, what's going on here? Yeah, you have to do is look here. It says song. And it's a solid color. So that means we're in song view. Okay? Pretty simple. Song view. Now, you just have to look at this in little chunks. You have to just understand all this is this very simple things put together in a way to make your, if you write songs, for example, or jam, to make your songs or make your jams accessible and easy to use. Okay, so it's a bunch of simple things put together. So this is one screen. There's like 3 screens. This screen is the song screen. What you would normally see would just be like one thing like this. It'll be blue. And it's going to be blank. And so what you want to do is look at it this way. Right here we have section colors. Sections, you would imagine like section 1 you could be a verse or intro. Section 2 could be different color. It's a different color. Section 2 could be verse, and then section 3 could be chorus. Section 4 could be bridge. Or you could just do whatever. You can make whatever different parts of a song that you want. This is how I use it personally. So you see, that's blue section. If I press it, it unmutes everything. This is the mute. So you can mute things, turn them, or you can unmute them. Really simple. All that this is, you just imagine it as a whole row. It's just showing kind of a preview of what is in the track. Guess what? We're in track view now. So that's a different screen. We're in the track screen. Okay, so song view, track view. That's it. To go into a track, a different track, well, you're going to normally when you start, you're just going to see one track, but to go in another track, you just press that row anywhere. You can press here, here, here. It doesn't matter. So you press anywhere, and it's going to enter the track. Very simple. And we're in section blue. So we'll start off, go to kit, and then you just turn this thing here. Oh, actually, I'll explain what this is. So once you're in a track, you can go to a synth. So it could be a synth. Whatever. Or it can be a kit, like drums. Just go through different kits. Let's just use this one. It doesn't sound that good to me. But So there it is. I just entered in notes here. Let's just start over with. So first off, I want everything to be quieter. So I'm going to press master. This is the master volume. I'm going to press over here to turn the volume down. That would be just like if I'm in track view and I'm looking at it. I hold it down anywhere in the row and it'll just show, it'll be blinking. And then you press volume and you turn down the volume. Okay, so that's what it does. Going back in. Just simple beat. This is harsh. I'm going to turn that down. Make sure effect entire is off. Going to filter and turning it down. Just so it's not as like tss, tss. I want a little bit of reverb on the snare. So we're on snare. Press reverb. We'll turn it up. You can change the size of it. Small. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Volume. That's just for the one row. Okay, so depending if we're in kit, remember kit? That's like drums. It's just for the one row if effect entire is off. If it's on, it's going to affect everything. So I can add reverb to the whole drum kit too. And it adds to the reverb that's in that one. So yeah, let's turn it off. So I'm kind of like customizing what's already set up. So you just pick a kit and you make a beat. Okay, so making a beat, just if you wanted to be really basic and not be overwhelmed by all of this, like you can just go for the hi-hats. No, you just look at this. This was just 4/4. It's just a standard beat. Just look at these lines. It's just divided out. Okay. And then each one of these are divided out. See? So that's all. Just look at it that way. And it's the timing. So say for this hi-hat, every other pad. And we're looking right, if I want to see here, push this down. It says we're in 16th step. So each one of these is a 16th note. So in other words, you just press play. You have a straight, solid beat. If you want it, you can just real simply do kick, drum, snare, kick, drum, snare. And how did I know where to put that? Because remember, we're looking at it in chunks. So we're going to do bass for that one. For this one, we're going to do snare, bass, snare. And you listen to it, it's very even. Just make a very simple beat. Maybe add 2 here. So there you go. You have a simple beat. I can also, well, I don't want to go too deep yet. I can, once I'm in a track, if I want to get closer, I can just hold this down, left and right knob, and zoom in. 30-second view now. See how everything's switched? And now I can scroll through and it says we're in bar 1, measure 1. And that's where this cursor would be. Bar 1, measure 3. So it's like 1, 2, because we're looking at it this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. If I go back closer, 64th. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way. So when I zoom in and I scroll, I can actually put things like really quick if you want to do some ratcheting. So you can do that if you want to. Fun. Okay, great. So we have all these different sounds in this particular kit. I personally don't like using all the I personally don't like using all these pre-made kits. You can load stuff in, etc. Yeah, we're going to add a bass line. So let's just do a bass line. Something simple. So if this is just from our demo and we're starting with a clean template, I have to use a template so you can hear my voice because my voice is going through this. That's why I didn't load a new template. So what you would do is just press on an empty track area and it adds a new track. Now what I'm doing, I want to keep it the same. So it's blue. So we're in the same section here. I go into it and go to synth. and then you turn this to hear the different presets. So we'll just use this one. Meow, 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 meow. So I want it just a chugging, just right on the beat. Dun, dun, dun. Whoa, too fast. Okay. So, well, that sucks. You know why? What happened is we're looking at it 64th view. What we're going to show you now is what you can do is you can copy and paste things. So if I did this on one screen, it's in the wrong zoom, everything. I wanted this to be in the 16th view. We're in 64th. So I'm going to hold down learn. We're going to copy this screen. So everything up and down. We're going to copy it. Learn, and then tap this knob. So it copied it. Okay? Check. Something just happened. Why did my microphone just... Check. Check. Hold on. Check. Okay. There we go. Okay. So I just copied it. This entire area. Now just remember, pasting, what it's going to do is overwrite whatever screen we're on. And also it will paste to the screen. So if I zoom out to 16th view and I paste shift learn and then this, look what it just did. So it just brought it and it scaled it. So now it's what I wanted it to do. So pretty cool. From there we can play around though. Let's say I want this note to go up. You just hold on to it and just scroll up. Okay, cool. Bring it down. Make it a little faster. Change, let's look at this. We have cut off on this. We can bring it up. Let's say I want that. I want it to change like that, right? Okay, let's turn it up so it's cranking. So I want it to do this. That's called automation, so we can do that. You just arm record. Okay. Now, actually, I just, before I do anything else, I have what's called count in enabled. To do that, this is going to jump into some other little thing, but it's set it and forget it. So shift settings, and then we turn this to record our ECO. Okay. Count for count in, and we turn it on. So once it's on, press back, or just tap over here actually to exit everything. Oops, wait. Tap off the screen, tap anywhere on here, and it just zooms out of it. So when we record something from stop, it's going to count in. So if you needed to play something in, you could do that. It's going to count you in and then it'll start. So it's a really nice feature and it's on all the time now. Okay. So I want to record that changing now. You know, all this stuff. So it's going to record as I'm playing. So just turn it while it's on record. Okay, maybe it's not. I want the resonance too. Let's say I didn't like that. I didn't like that. So all you do is press shift and click down on the, it says delete. It's gone. Here, it's not moving. Cool. Let's bring it down a little, bring it up. Okay, cool. Right here we have delay. If we turn this up, it's the feedback. You want to be real subtle with it because it can get really loud. So we're just gonna play with it. Yeah, I'll do vocals too. You guys, someone's gonna have to type what lyrics I have to sing. Someone's gonna have to type out some lyrics and I'll sing them into this. Right? So we have like pretty simple stuff. Ooh, it's still feeding back. Turn that down a little. So messing with that feedback, if that goes up here, it like, listen. Okay, it gets crazy, okay? So always be careful about the feedback. This is the time. So let's like modify that too. That'll be fun. Keeping feedback down a little. Again, let's say I didn't like that cutoff. I just shift, press it, it's gone. So wait, my lyrics are just gonna be cool? You just want me to sing cool over that? Cool, cool. Cool. I could sample my voice in it. Well, yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll just put cool in it, whatever. If that's what you want me to sing, hey fool, I'm cool. Okay, how about that? Okay, I could do that. So anyways, now the way I have this wired, now I'm talking to beginner here. So I have kind of a complex wiring system. It's triggering other synths out here. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I did everything internal. I did everything internal on here. Forget what I said. I was thinking I have to record that. Let's record this into an audio clip. How about that? So, okay. So we have these tracks and it's on the internal of the Deluge. Oh, use internal mic. Then you guys wouldn't be able to hear me, and it's probably going to feed back in my headphones. I've tried it. I can't really do that. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do it. I'm sorry. Delta, are you still here? I bet you I lost everyone. They're like, screw this. I don't need to hear this beginner stuff. Yeah, so I just made a little whatnot. And then I want to do an audio clip. So I create a new audio clip by holding down new track and pressing this while it's held down. So it's an audio clip. So you have to tell it what it's going to record from. And you only have to set it one time. Every other audio clip you create will have the same settings of the source. So you hold down learn and you tap on there. Right now I have it set to stereo. That's my stereo line in. That's coming from my mixer. So I use that all the time so it can record things into it with effects and things like that. But what I'm going to do is change this to output. So what you hear, everything that's going through here now is going to be the source for this. So it's going to record everything that goes through it. So let's just record it. When I record it, I enable record, and all these are on, and the audio clip's on. Hold down record. Okay, I want that to be purple. There's like a reason why. I don't remember why, but I can explain those later. But it is armed because it was flashing. If you hold down record, you can see that. And what's going to do is going to record into this audio. And what you have to do is, well, I'll just show you actually. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to have to press this, all of them, to turn it off, because otherwise we're going to hear it playing through again. So it's going to double up the audio. Here, I'll just record it with it. I'll just record it so you can hear what I'm saying. So it's going to play. It's going to record. So you hear it? It's playing 2 times. So to not do that, I'm going to record. It's going to record right to here. And I'll press all of them. Okay, so it's recorded into the audio clip here. So you can do weird stuff with it, like change the pitch. Sounds cool, you know? You can do that. But let's say I want one that's default. So let's undo all that. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to clone it. So I want to clone this. So I press that track, press the next track. And now I have a different one. And you see it's a different section color. Well, what I want to do, I'm going to make this one section 2. So I want that to be pink. This is like my, right here is like the beginning tracks that I used. This, and then I want these to be divided out, 2 different sections. So when I press it, it's going to load it. Okay? So right now I can't do this, so I want this to be a new section. Hold down shift, press it. It'll cycle through the different sections. So it's a new section, and there it is. So now I can switch between the 2. So this one, I want this one to be a different pitch. So I'm in pitch, turn it down. want to do that and then do this one. Okay, that's cool. Let's do like I want this to like roll, like do a rolling effect. Changing this back to section. Let's keep it on section 2. Because when I press it, it'll turn off the other one. It's the same audio clip. I'm gonna go into it. I'm gonna make sure we're scrolled all the way out. I'm gonna press at the end, we just trimming it. I'm gonna bring it in. Let's go in closer. Okay. So if you want, you could do like this. Something like that. I don't know. Just playing around. Cloning that. We'll make this another version on the same channel here. So we're going to go in. Let's change the effects on this one. Like give it some bit crush. There it is here. Cool. Now let's go back to this one. Let's go back here and just, actually, we're going to trim this one too. Alright. There it is, so we have different stuff. This is not DJing. That's not DJing. We're gonna reverse this. So, go into the wave, hold down shift, count up 2. It's right here. Reverse, on. Oops, I just turned everything off. So you can do all this live while you're like, if you want to. Let's clone that, we're in a new section. Let's just play around with this one, maybe change the pitch. Can change different filters if you tap this down. There, just made that So this trimming, does it just work in your recorded ones? Waveform view, yes. You gotta use record to audio. It's so fun. And as you saw when I'm making this, the source is from output. So everything we hear is getting recorded. Now let's go back to our original. So going back to our original Deluge tracks. So it's I like that bass line. The drums are cool, but I'm gonna make new drums. Let's do something different. So we're gonna make like a different section. You know what I want to do? I want to have this play do-ch, do-ch, and then I want it to play at this second time it goes through and go ch-ch. Okay? There's two different ways, multiple ways I could do this. If I hold down shift and press down left and right knob, it duplicates it. And it zooms out. So if you can see, we're in 8th view. I'm going to zoom back in so we're not confused. Screen 1, screen 2. We're going to add that second one. That's easy. There. Okay. one right there too. You can change how loud something is by holding it down and turning the left-right knob. So like the volume or the velocity. And all these actually, I want to turn all these hi-hats out. So there's this one thing called cross screen. So I'm in this screen and I enabled it here. I can actually, if I do that and I change screens, it also changes it over there. So what I want to do is I want to have these, and I want the velocity to be like higher, like 95. So I'm going to do every other in 95. I'm going to do this one. Let's bring that down to, what, 53. So it's going to be a lot more subtle. And it copied it over because we're in cross screen. We'll turn that off. I'm adding softer drums because it stores that velocity. I'm going to bring it 62. Just so it's in there a little bit more. So you can hear the variation a little bit more dynamic. Audio versus sample. What do you mean by that? Okay. Confused by audio versus sample. What do you mean? It's the same thing. Like it's playing audio samples. In both ways. This is a sample. These are kits. That's a sample. It plays samples. These are audio samples too. Yeah. This is an audio sample. It saves it to as an audio file. Yeah, it's the same. An audio sample, it's the same thing. It's like they're files that of audio that you can listen to. So kits are audio files you can listen to. They're just shorter usually. Audio clips are like set to a loop. So it's a looped sample. Oh, putting a sample in a VCO. Okay, so that's different. We're talking now different. That's more. So now if we're looking at a synth, the synth, for example. Yeah, I can save that for later use. Now when you say in a different set, I'm not sure what you mean. Let's do another synth here. New synth, okay? We want to load. So shift, I think it's this one. Nope, this one. So shift and the third one down, and we load. Okay, it says bottom top. Like that means we're filling everything with a sample, the entire synth, because you can do multi-samples, but it's different. We're just going to stick to bot top. Yes, bottom top. Now we're going to be in whatever last folder we were in. So I can go in and let's go in my clip folder. Ooh. So these are recordings I had made before. Let's just load that in. Okay. So that's it. Back now. Add some reverb. So that's how you do a sample in a VCO. If you want to save it, I think you just press save and then synth, and then it'll let me name it, so I can name it whatever I want. But I'm not going to save it. When I make a new track song, can you use the recorded audio like if you use a sample like now? Yeah. That's what I just did. I loaded in from a sample. If you don't save a song file, it's not going to save the sample. So let's say I want to save this because I'm like, okay, I made a new kit, made all this. So save, and I'll name it like XOX or something, I don't know. And I'm going to hold down save. That'll collect all the files into a folder on the SD card. All the files. I'll hold down save, collect, press save again. So, or you just want to save it, it just moves the files into a clip or recorded directory. Right now, though, they're in a temporary directory. And if I just shut this off, I'm going to lose those files. But if I needed them or for some reason, I could go into that folder, move the file out and back in to its root directory. It's clips temp. So it's going to be in there. But it's in there for a limited amount of time. If you start writing more clips in, the more likely that it will get deleted over. So that's like it's like just a temporary file. I like that because there's a lot of times I just like, oh, I don't like any of this. And it's like 20 tracks of stuff. And I'm like, I don't like this. So I just turn it off and back on. And it's gone. Those files are gone. Well, they're in that temporary directory until I start overwriting it more, in other words. So let's hold down save, call, yes, I want to collect the files, save, and then it's just going to go around and oh, done. That's it. So now I can load my song XOX, and there it is. Yeah. I can be like, no, wait, let's turn off the drums. They're too much drums. Just leave it as is. So all these are my MIDI tracks. That's what all these are. They're already pre-learned to something. So I'm going to show you how to learn a MIDI track. So here is 1. It's MIDI channel 1. And that I have assigned to my circuit. So if I play anything on here, it's going to play into it. So I'm going to reset it. Okay, so this shouldn't work. Let's see. Trying to unlearn it. Oh, you know what? Here, wait. Huh. I guess it's still going to play through. That's weird. Anyways, oh, I have it. I think I have it wired a certain way. So anyways, if you have something over here, like a keyboard or a synth you want to learn into here, just hold down learn, press audition, press a key from that channel. It's in. So if I record right now, there, it's recorded in. See? Just as I played it on here. Undo. Just press it, it undoes. I want to show you another thing here. So when you record things, it does it in layers. So watch this. So. Okay, that's recorded in. I turned off record. Let's say I want higher notes. So let's record that in. I'm turning it off and then back on. We're going to go higher notes. Okay, turn it off. Now, so it's like if I don't want that anymore, that last one I did, I press undo. So listen. Turning it off, undo. It's gone. Shift, redo, it's back. So undo, and now here's this layer, undo. Shift, back, it's back. There it is. So undo again. There's that track, undo. It's gone. There it should be. There, it's gone. And then shift back, redo. So, really nice how that works. Alright, have a good one, S. Johnston. I don't know how to say your name. So, things like that. You can work. How many undos? I don't know. And sometimes, like when you do a function, you can't undo it. So, not sure. I don't know. And this is just, I'm just kind of zipping through this. Like, obviously, you don't have to retain everything I'm saying. Just so you're aware of like what you can do with this. And it's pretty easy. You just have to learn the very small parts and how it all works together. So I already have this set up. It's sending MIDI to my circuit, the drums. And I'll show you real quick. We make a kit. Let's say you have a drum machine. You'll shift kit, make a new kit. Just go back, it doesn't matter. Because we're going to make this into MIDI kit. So hold it down, press MIDI, and that says channel 1, note 0. So in other words, if I hold that down, it's actually triggering channel 1, which is the circuit. But I want it on channel 10. Okay. I'm going to go through the notes. Oh, there they are. There's the kick. So that's it. So make a new one. MIDI, channel 10. We're going to go, we're going to go up. Done. And then you want to save the kit. So save kit and then call it, what drum machine name it is. And then you can have that set up. So that's how I have my template. I have a template file I just call 0. So here's what I want to do just for fun. Why don't we just play around and see how many tracks we can overdub? How about that? Just for fun. Let's just see. Until you'll know we've done too many when you cut it out. So I have this set up. That's an audio track, and it's set to record from what's going in the mixer. So it's not going to be recording all the tracks that'll be playing back on here. It's recording from out here. Because, remember, learn, press it, and it's set to stereo, no dot, stereo. So I'm just going to record just really simple drums. So again, I pressed both because when it recorded, I didn't want it to keep playing because it would double up the sound. We just want to hear it once. Okay. I'll just take my guitar. Or no, we can do, let's do guitar. Wavestate coming in. Thanks P. Fister. So I'm playing my Wavestate. Let's actually do piano. So I'm just gonna keep adding and let's see how many we can add. Alright, so what I want to do, now I have a foot pedal that's set to this, but if you want to start recording another track, you just overdub live. So the chords are G, then A minor. What's that? C? Yeah. E minor. So I could just keep jamming, but we're just gonna keep recording more tracks. Now I have right here a foot switch that's wired in through my Zoya that's learned into here. I'm not gonna explain all that, but if you want to just overdub something, you can hold down record and press under the track. I know it sounds weird, but that's how it works. It feels weird if you do it on the track. So just do it. You're adding a new track under it. And I'm just going to get that ready. And remember, so it's G, E minor, A minor, C, okay? So what I'm going to do when I'm ready, I'm going to hold down record. I'm going to press under the track that I want to, it'll clone down and just start recording the same length. it already messed up. So I'm gonna press back, undo, undo. Okay, so it's gone now. Just press the foot switch again. Well, I'm gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Alright, so that's recorded. We're just gonna add stuff, so I'll add like claps. So what I'm gonna do is overdub on this track. To overdub with a pedal though, I just hold down on the track and press the pedal. It might sound confusing, but it's just how it works. We're gonna overdub more claps. Again. Okay, now that we have them, I'm going to go into here. This is panning, this is volume, so I want to pan it out. The different claps. That's in the middle. I want to just turn the volume down on all of them because I don't want it that loud. I'm going to add snaps. If it's going to come from this one though, it's going to copy the panning and the volume. So I'm going to do it from the middle because that's set to the middle already. Now I'm going to add some Wavestate. I just copied it by mistake. Hold it down, press delete, gone. Holding it down, let's add reverb, a lot of reverb. Large, maybe filter it down a little. Again, it's going to copy those effects. Let's keep going. Sorry, I bet I've been neglecting the chat. Did I record the clap snaps with the onboard mic? No, I have an Aston Spirit, and it's awesome. It's plugged in through a TC Helicon Voice Live Play, and that just brings out my voice. It's such a great little tool. It's so worth it just to get the sound. The end result sounds so good. Let's just keep recording, I guess. I'll overdub on this. Let's mute all this out just so we can hear what mess we made. This one's a little off. It's like, okay, we like that, and then we'll just turn on everything. So press the section button, and it'll turn on. once it's ready. See, it's just counting up to it, and then here we go. Let's say we want something to be applied to the whole thing, just to drip it out. Press Effect Entire. We're in Song View. And then I'm just going to turn up the reverb on everything. So it's adding reverb. Hear it? Even on my voice. And then like add delay. Go to delay, turn up the feedback. Too high. Change the filter. Change to high pass. Let's keep going. Let's keep recording stuff. That's a Wavestate. Keep adding more. Bring stuff back to what it was. Let's go back to HPF. Hey, have a good one. Deluge for life. It's turning everything down here. Check. Check 1, 2. So we can make it faster. Crashed everything else. Like the circuit stopped playing. So, and this stopped going too. Crashing everything, guys. So, I mean, so far it's handling everything I'm throwing at it, and that's a lot of tracks there. Just make it little slower, guys. A little too fast. Ooh, let's add some delay. Add some reverb. Large. Original tempo by holding down tempo and pressing the track, and it brought me back to 80 BPM. So I can go wildly in a different direction here, and then go right back immediately. So you can go into like a drone. Right back in. Look. That's awesome. Circuit could not keep up. Look at that. Neither could MX1, but look, EMX is just cranking. Let's see what we're at. 143. Still going, guys. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh man, all the lights are on, guys. It can keep up. Isn't that nice to know? Now we're in an extremely fast zone, and it is still going. Oh look, this reset or something. Right back. I went right back to that tempo. Alright, let's see. I have a song that is only about 5 or 6 audio files and it crashes after about 3 minutes. Any idea what that could be? What I would say to that, Savvy Maz, thanks for watching and asking and listening. What you can do with that is you probably want to save it. Call it like for Rohan or something. Hold it down. And it'll say cull. That means collect, which means we're going to collect the files, put it into a folder called for Rohan or whatever you name it. Take that from your SD card on your computer, zip it up, use WeShare it or whatever, WeTransfer.com, something like that. And then you can send that to Rohan's email, because just say, hey, this is what happened. Here's my file. Does it happen every time you load it, Savvy Maz? Does it happen every time? Pretty much. You can try that. Yeah, just save. Hold down save. It'll say collect. Make sure you name it something that like bugged file or something like that. Zip it up. Because I'm not a developer. I just know I played with this thing for a really long time. That was just an experiment that I was doing here. Here's what we're going to do. I want to keep adding tracks. Let's just keep adding tracks, guys. Let's see what happens if we add track after track. I don't know what's going to happen. Let's like cut out some tracks, dude. I don't want, like, let's get rid of some longer ones. Add something. guys. I just crashed. Wait, did I crash it? No, I didn't. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. I was in a different mode on my pad control. And I have my pad control set up to change different sections. And I just changed to a section that doesn't exist right now. So it just went and turned off everything. I thought I crashed it, but I didn't. My foot switch is starting the recording, yes. I'm just going to add a little drums. There, added it. I keep pressing the wrong thing. Just reversing everything. Experimenting away here. Having fun. Alright, we're gonna add some toms. Okay. Hey guys. Think I'm gonna call it for today. I've been on here for a while. And I was on a while last night. That was really fun. Thanks for watching, those who stayed. Any more questions or anything like that, just feel free to let me know. Have a good one, guys. Take care.